Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. It helps if I actually bring the microphone down to where I'm at. Dad jokes already. What? Did I put the wrong announcement up? It would be funny if I did. No. No, that's the right announcement. Dad jokes were from yesterday. That was yesterday's. It's always time for dad. Yeah, there is kind of always time for dad jokes. Yeah. That is what dads live for. So you are absolutely right. There is always time. There's always room for soup. Okay, let's see who came in first today. Yugal was first today. Has been first 69 times. Frantic was second today. Has been second 23 times. And Oni Demon was third. Has been third 30 times. So welcome the three of you for being first, second, and third today. Let's see. Hello, hello, hellos. Hello, Grumpy Otter. Hello, Malieve. How are you? Good morning, Swarm. Sleepwear 666. Whoop-a-doop. Hello, hello. Ah, you're new here. Hello, new here. Won't be staying long. Okay, Blaze. Well, stay as long as you can. We're here. Hello, Hat. How are you? I was referring to the... Yeah, I know. I'm just giving you a hard time. I subverted our usual order. Sorry. Oh, no. You're all good. It's all good stuff. Yep. Getting things working today. How is everybody? I hope everybody's doing well. It is Wednesday. The week is half over, or we're in the middle of the week. Hump day. Yep. It's funny because I saw a thing online a couple days ago. It was like, based on radio stations, how Californian are you? And I replied back, little bit of heaven, 94.7 KMET, Tweedledee, which was one of two rock stations in the LA area at the time. It was KMET, was 94.7, and then KLOS, 95.5. Yeah. So those were the two big rock stations when I was growing up in high school and stuff in the 70s. Not KGB, no. KMET. And then, literally overnight, it changed to a country station or a classical station. I forget what. It just ruined everything. Because if there was a song on KMET you didn't like, you go to KLOS. If there's a song KLOS you didn't like, you could just switch over to KMET. You just go back and forth. But that was back when we only had radio. We had nothing else. Yeah, unless you wanted to go to AM. And you only went into AM on Sundays because AM on Sundays is when Dr. Demento came on. Yeah. Or if you went to early 70s, then you would go to AM to listen to Wolfman Jack. Yep. Okay. Today's shirt of the day is my 6-foot shirt from when I worked at 6-foot in Houston. We made Dreadnought and released Rhyme as a publisher and stuff like that. But yeah, 6-foot was a very good company, but I do have my t-shirt today. That is our t-shirt for today, is my 6-foot t-shirt. Our movie of the day is A Clockwork Orange, made in 1971, 55 years ago. Alex Delage and his droogs barbarize a decaying near future. This is one of Stanley Kubrick's masterpieces, but not for everybody. It can be quite disturbing to some people, but it is a good movie. It's also the first movie, I think, and the only movie that ever starts with a glass of milk. But that's if you see this one, don't see it with kids. It is a different kind of movie. If you like Malcolm McDowell, this is I think it's one of the first movies he did. But it is a Stanley Kubrick movie, so it is there are some things you need to think about before you go and just jump into it. A Clockwork Orange, 1971. Yes. Malcolm McDowell. Yeah, how old was he doing this? So it was 71, and he was born in... Yeah, so he was 28 when he made this. He was born in 43. But yeah, if you haven't seen it, do see it. But no, it is not a movie that is... It doesn't fit with modern sensibilities, so be careful with it. Not family friendly, yeah. Yeah. Is it an actual movie? Yes, it's well, an action movie. Yes and no. It's a yeah. I read the screenplay. That would have been interesting. But Malcolm McDowell is amazing in it. I wonder, did he get nominated? It was nominated for 4 Oscars. Let's see what they were. Best Picture. Okay. Kubrick, Stanley Kubrick. And Best Picture in Film Editing. Best Film Home Media. Yeah, it's got a lot of things here. But Malcolm McDowell was amazing in it. Yeah. But it is not for the faint of heart. And if you are for lack of better put it, if you're someone who clutches their pearls, this is not the movie for you. Because you will find everything wrong with it. Okay, let's go to our album of the day. Let me get it over here so I can read it. Our album of the day is, in fact, Public Enemy. It takes a nation of millions to hold us back. Released in Tuesday, June 28th, 1988, 38 years ago. Songs include Countdown to Armageddon, Bring the Noise, Don't Believe the Hype, Cold Limpin' with Flavor, Terminator X to the Edge of Panic, Mind Terrorist, Louder Than a Bomb, Caught, Can We Get a Witness, Show 'em What You Got, Watch Channel Zero, Night of the Living Bassheads, Black Steel in the Hour of Chaos, Security of the First World, Rebel Without a Pause, Prophets of Rage, Party for Your Right to Fight. Oh, good old Public Enemy. Way, way back. They're all grandpas now. Just kidding. I don't know if they are. Could be. Okay, we are good there. All's good. We got through everything. How is everybody today? How y'all doing? Y'all doing good? Twitch is twitching again. For some reason, it's not updating the main screen here. No. It's not putting our little time and date thing on there. All that. Okay, then. I guess people are out there. Because my notice says current viewers 0. And there's nothing over here, so that's odd. I guess it's just me. But I was talking to myself. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. No, it says there's 22 people there. Why does it say 0? Something's wrong with that. I need to close that one and use this one. Okay, yeah, now everything's correct. For some reason, my side screen that I check everything with wasn't working. Hello, everybody. All right, so some things are working and some things are not. Yeah, it says 18 now on Twitch. It didn't say anything before. That whole section was missing from our counter here. All right. We've done our shirt of the day. We've done our movie of the day. Just remind everybody, shirt of the day, movie of the day, and then album of the day. And then here we go to here. Let us jump over. Red Rover, Red Rover. We need our launcher. Got it. Doop doop boop boop boom. All right, alerts your sound. Bop, 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 bop. We are all good here. We're up here. And just waiting for the credits to run. Gotta make sure the credits run. For all of the hard-working peoples. There is me. All the peoples that helped make it all possible. Okay, Ted Park, Robert Breidenbecker, Christina Cade, Garrett Fitch, Dan Platt, and Alan Adham. Alrighty. Oh, God, I don't know why, and I think I need to get another chair because my every time I sit down in this chair, I get a crick in the right part of my neck. It wasn't there before I sat down. It's always there when I sit down, so something's going on somewhere. We will get it worked out. All right, let's get the timer going. All right, let's start this up. And bam! Good morning. Okay, so we were building up forces, which I think is basically what we need to do. We need to prep everybody kind of heavily here. Let's see what we got going here. Yeah, okay. What happens if I do that? Will he follow them? Yes, he will follow them. So, okay.
Require more Vespine gas.
Well, then get some.
Require more minerals. Spawn more overlords.
I'm not sure that one's actually doing anything. Almost send them over here. These guys are now stuck. Okay.
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Could have swore I had more of those.
Under attack. Evolution complete. Our forces are under attack.
Alrighty then. Okay, so we have group 1. We need a couple more.
Require more minerals.
Those guys should not be stuck back there. That is just annoying to no end. Okay, so
Require more minerals.
Brains.
bum, 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 bum.
Require more minerals.
Where is his... Okay. Where are you going, buddy? One, two, three. We're building 4 over here now.
Spawn more overlords.
Mm. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2. Okay, yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm like, did I make some and forget about them? I did not. Okay, so these guys have a follower, right? No. I'm going to have to make him part of their team, aren't I? Because he's not going to follow them. That is number 1. That is number 4.
Is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
the hell no. Where is it at? Too late. Yep, I know.
Forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. Forces are under attack.
Okay then. That's a lot. What are you two doing? Hmm.
Our forces are under attack. cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespene gas. forces are under attack. Our 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 forces are under attack. Require more Vespine gas. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are
Yep.
the hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Mm.
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. is under attack. The Hive Cluster is under attack.
Okay, so didn't realize they were that close, but okay.
Brains.
That guy's got to walk a long way to get over there, doesn't he? He's not going to make it. Oh well.
We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas. Nuclear launch detected.
Ah,
Nuclear launch detected. cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Okay, let's go back to here. Now, okay. Okay, sit there just for right now.
Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals.
We need to keep these guys right here because of nuclear launches. Those guys just need to stay there. We're going to have 2 sets of each. So this is 1. We're bringing 3 more down to get with these. And that guy. So that guy. Okay. So this is 2. These guys will be 1.
Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack.
for some reason, these guys were not in my number list. 1, 2. Okay.
Require more minerals. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more minerals. Nuclear launch detected.
Okay. Did I really make that screw up? I think I did. No, I didn't. Okay. I need that guy there. This guy needs to block for nuclear launches. This guy needs to block for nuclear launches. All right. 3, 4. Okay. We may have a plan.
Overlords. Our forces are under attack.
Where are we under attack at? Over here.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Shit.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
God, what do I have to do to kill that thing?
forces are under attack.
Now, what we need to do is not pull everybody all at once.
Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack. 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 cluster is under attack.
Nope, that's not going to do it either. We were kind of right. Yeah, I know. We're under attack. Flying guys are killing us everywhere.
The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Maybe we need to take the Protoss first. Maybe they're easier to take. Let's go all the way to the wall. Okay, so
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Come on, guys.
The hive cluster is under attack. Forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. Nuclear launch detected. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Overlords. Our forces are under attack. attack. The hive cluster is under attack. All forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. All forces are under attack. All forces are under attack. All forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Okay, so Protoss, we have to come in down and around, not around and down. Because we need to get rid of all those air bases. I heard him put down a
forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Nuclear launch detected. Forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
I guess they took those guys out. Oh well.
The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Is under attack.
Hmm. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do that. Nope. Okay, so that's not the way to do it.
Our forces are under attack.
Our forces are always under attack. Okay, well, that wasn't the answer. Nuclear launch detected.
Launch detected.
Yep. Assuming she's right here. Okay, so this one is quite a problem. All right, I know. Let's try this. I'm gonna try something a little bit different. Okay, we're gonna go back to here.
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Nuclear launch detected. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. attack.
Damn it. Spawn more overlords. Evolution complete. Okay. Well, I think what I can do is take this area up here so we can get more minerals and stuff. That's a definite. So if we can take that section up there. I'm pretty sure we can. Take one of our sets of flyboys with us. And we need one of these guys. Follow him.
attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. Our 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 forces are under attack. is under attack. Spawn more overlords.
Actually, that one was a waste. That should have been a tower. There's going to be so many flying things over here that it just makes sense to build a bunch of towers, in my opinion.
Nuclear launch detected.
Where? Where is she? Damn it. She's over there. She puts them down right here sometimes too, so.
Spawn more
I just did. Because you keep killing them off.
Our forces are under attack.
Don't I have flyboys down here? Did I send them all up there? I sent them all up there. That was a mistake.
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is 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 under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
That was close by.
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Yeah, it's getting stomped into the ground. Yeah, I'm well aware.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, we got nothing to do it with. We can't.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Oh, this thing is kicking my ass over and over and over again. Good evening.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Okay, so we can't do this anymore because we need evolution chamber. Our evolution chamber
Forces are under attack.
was destroyed back here. So there's not much we can do except die. We can die. That's my guys. Yeah, that's them. Doing the good work. Mm-hmm. We got nothing up here.
Our forces are under attack.
Not sure if that was the right idea or the wrong idea, but it didn't work, so that makes it the wrong idea. What is over this way? Could we have gone this way instead? Well, we went this way before, but I don't think we got what we wanted out of it. Of course you're going to get diseased. Look what you did. You threw yourself out there. Okay.
Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. under attack. Our forces are under attack. The Hive Cluster is under attack. The Hive Cluster is under attack. The Hive Cluster is under attack. Our forces are 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 under attack. in gas. Our forces are under attack. 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 The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Our
Yago
forces are
87
under
says,
attack.
tick-tock, time's up.
Yeah, I think that tomorrow we need to go this way first. We need to establish a base here. Start building up areas to draw. Yeah.
Our forces are under attack.
Stadag says, just
I
one
think
more
they would
thing.
all be in. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think through this. I guess we have to come here first. Take this side first.
Our forces are under attack.
What is down here? There's a lot down here still. So we have to take all of that out down there. If we can take the Terrans out on that side. Establish some bases and put some stuff for flying things up, because flying things seems to be what destroys us the most. So we got to get rid of their flying things as quickly as possible. Let me see what's over here real quick. There doesn't look like there's another. I'm not seeing another airport. So
Our forces are under attack.
is there one up here? No, so we can clear that out. Yeah, I think we need to come up there first, over to the left first instead of to the right or bottom. And then set up barriers of towers. Yeah. Well, we're not going to do it today. Okay. End mission. Exit program. No need to save. But we will take that side and then work our way out from there. Okay. Let us go back to me for a minute. Put the music back on. Okay, should be coming back on. When we go over, we don't need this anymore. No. Okay. All right. We need our announcements. Grab that. Announcements made. Go to the page. And then I will be right back.
Eating on him says, don't forget to hydrate.
Technically, isn't every quest just a one more thing quest? In all honesty. Just one more thing. Okay. We need our timer. Okay. Let's go over to the bar. Timer's off center.
Yaogle 87 says, get ready for fatherly humor, cursed knowledge, and silly riddles.
Eh. Something weird is going on. Bring me 12 cabbages and 1 egg and 1 red dragon from half content away. Yep. Yeah, pretty much. That's the way it feels. I think I just gave away the first question. Answer 1, Victor Hugo. Thank you. Let me get your can for you since I hit the wrong buttons. Let's see what that first question was. Oh, let's see. Who's the author of Les Miserables? Victor Hugo. Oh, yes, you're right. No, I accidentally put the screen up before I reset it. Okay. Wait a minute. My list is wrong. Interesting. My list is not the list of the things that are on the screen. That's going to present a problem. How could that be? Hang on just a minute. I gotta check something in the dad jokes thing. Okay, that looks right. That looks right. That looks right. But what is on the screen is wrong. Let's go to After Effects. Did I not run? I may not have run the right thing. Let me find out. I am checking for today's file, which is this one. What is the first question? That is not the correct first question. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's do this. Loading it again. Let's load the script. What does it say the first question is? Once again, not the first question. Interesting. So where is it getting its questions from? Because it's supposed to be getting them from here. Did we screw something up? Let's close this. And then reopen it. I think when I was moving things around yesterday and showing you guys how they worked, I think I screwed something up because the questions that are in my list, which are supposed to be the questions that are being shown here, are not. So what I need to do is I need to go to here. Boop, 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 boop. That is why things are not right. We need to do this, run this. Okay. That has run successfully. You can now close that. Then reopen this. And restart it. Let's restart this too. Make sure we're restarting on the same thing. Load main. Load our main. Okay, that says the correct thing. Now we do this one. Run a script. Okay, so now it should be correct. Let us see. It is having a problem, so we need to fix the problem. Yeah, something got screwy. We have a double quote that problem. Okay, let me fix that real quick. Ah, the things we do. Okay. Now this should be correct now. Yep. This looks all correct. All right. We'll save that one and then render it. Do the things you have to do when it doesn't work right. Okay. Now I can close that. We will reverse back. Actually, what I will do is I will go back to here, just to cover. Bump. Because I don't want to give away the first question. All right, now we'll back up. Now let's see if that came all the way back. It did not. Nothing's working today. Okay, close enough. So basically, for some reason, it rendered questions that I didn't have, which was very odd, because I don't know where it pulled them from. The list I'm looking at, I do have. All right. We are back, and we are ready. Snacks are available. And water. Alrighty. Number 1. How does a farmer count his cows? How does a farmer count his cows? I haven't made pretzels yet. Done, you are correct. Done with a calculator. A calculator. One soda for your team. This next one, I'm pretty sure we've had this next one like 5 times, but we're going to do it anyway. Because apparently I'm having trouble with my question creator. Did you use manipulation? Number 2. Why did the maths book look so sad? Why did the math book look so sad? In the UK, it's called maths. Never understood that, but that's what they call it. I'm going to accept too many problems because all of its problems. Okay. Number 3. We're back on track. Good. Oop-a-doop. How much money is the most valuable shipwreck estimated to be? This comes to you from I Need No Name. So here is your fork. How much money is the most valuable shipwreck estimated to be? We do have a correct answer on the board. Let me give it your spoon. Sorry, your... Oh. So, how much money is the most valuable shipwreck estimated to be? It is estimated at $20 billion at the time of discovery in 2015. It is full of gold, silver, and gems. Yeah, 1 stick of RAM these days. So, okay, I need to... I haven't bought RAM for a couple weeks, so hopefully it's not too bad now. Because we replaced almost everything in this computer, except for the motherboard. What is the price of a stick of RAM right now? I guess it depends on what kind you get, right? Open this real quick. Go to the Amazons and say, let's say 120 gigs of RAM. 128 gigs. That will, whoa! Yeah, RAM prices have kind of gone up a bit. $32 gigs. Let me see, where's the one that I just bought? That's exactly how we can do it. I can look at the ones that I just bought a while ago for this computer when we were having all the trouble with the computers. So the one that we just bought... Oh, where's it at? We did the search. Why didn't it come up? Oh, because I spelled it wrong. That's why. Okay, so Corsair. Corsair, 120 gigs, 128 gigs, which is 264s. So Corsair, if we go to buy it again, right now it is, well, kind of unavailable. Come on. Yeah, it looks like it's unavailable. One option at $1,650. I bought this RAM, when was it? It was on November 3rd. I spent $569 for two 64s for this computer we have here. That same RAM, literally clicking on it and going to it, is $1,650. Oh. So it has gone up $1,000. That is crazy. Well, take care of your machines, because fixing them is going to cost. Yeah. That is crazy expensive. Okay, let's get our timer back up. We're on number 4. What's funny is I should go back and see now all the pieces that I bought for this computer, how much they've gone up, because if RAM's gone up that much, that's freaky. So if we say our 3090 RTX survey says, here's the one that we got, and it was $900. What is it now? Okay, well, that one only went up $100. So instead of $900, it's over $1,000. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Well, 10 years from now, we won't be GPUs and PCs. Instead, there will be subscription GPU services. Oh, that'll suck. I'll be dead by then, though, so. Yeah, it's funny because I remember when you bought Photoshop. And you had it on your computer. Now you have to have Creative Cloud and you have to do all that stuff. See, back when we started, when I started doing art and stuff like that, you would buy a copy of Photoshop or After Effects and it'd be on your computer. And you wouldn't have the subscription-based thing that you have now, where you buy it and then you pay a subscription to keep using it. So I can totally see everything going to subscription-based at some point. Yeah, I do buy 360 as well because I need it for Excel and stuff. Going to subscriptions for GPUs, yeah, I can see that. It's like in the movie Demolition Man, where there's the one gasoline car still there. We'll see what happens. My question is the same RAM the same price in Europe as it is in the US? All right, number 4. Who comes to the picnic but is never invited? Who comes to the picnic but is never invited? Demolition Man is a good movie. Murder, Death, Kill. Malieve's Fat Aunt. You know what? Because it is also the first thing I thought of, I'm going to give you a fork for Malieve's Fat Aunt. So, but the answer is what Malieve said, which is ants. Ants are it. So let us get your soda to go with your lovely forks. Oh, wow. Unknown Murloc. You are the unknown Murloc. I would invite Malieve's Fat Aunt to a picnic as well. I think that would be, I think she'd probably be a lot of fun. Because people don't talk about ants they don't like. I got a soda and he got a fork at my expense. Not at your expense. At your aunt's expense. Christ, and have fun in your meeting. Stare at people well. Number 5. Who was the last British monarch of the House of Hanover? Who was the last British monarch of the House of Hanover? Oh, wow. Well, sorry to hear that. Sir Mike Tyson. No. Prince Philip. Nope. Who was the last British monarch of the House of Hanover? We have a correct answer on the board. It was, in fact, Queen Victoria. Queen Victoria. Number 6. What the hell was that? Oh, must have been a motorcycle. Alrighty. Number 6. How did the burger propose? How did the burger propose? We are clearly better than 0. What? Current viewers counter. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's doing what it's doing. We do have a correct answer from I Need No Name. And it is, how did the burger propose? With an onion ring. With an onion ring. That gives you guys 6 sodas. So we will take them and put them beside the table so that we can put the new sodas on the table. There you go. There's your 6-pack. Let me take a look at this and see why it's not counting. Actions. Sure, let's count them. So that's subs. I want the one that counts just how many people are in. BitGoal, got that. Followers. Gotta be up here. Raid shout out, we do that. Chat counter. No, that's the one that does the other thing. That's the ads. No, that's not it. Let's see. Up and up, up, up. No, that's the 1, 2, 3. This is it. Let's see. No, that's subs. That's followers. Timers. Ah, here it is. Let's test it. Oh, it says it's empty. Interesting. Our viewers, yep. Yeah, it's a Twitch thing, looks like. Yep. Because I'm running it and it's not working. So, yeah, it's a Twitch. Twitch probably isn't putting up counts today. Up, 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 up. Alrighty. Number 7. What English word has 3 consecutive double letters? Which English word has 3 consecutive double letters? Murmur. Nope. Q. Nope. That is not the word we are looking for. I's between the consecutive letters in Mississippi. What English word? Koofy? Time is up. I think we did have this one before. However, you did not have the answer. The correct answer is bookkeeper. Bookkeeper. There's double O, double K, double E. Bookkeeper. And it's spelled with a space in between book and keeper. Not always. Let's see. Is a bookkeeper spelled with a space? It says here, why isn't the word bookkeeper hyphenated? Perhaps because bookkeeper is not someone who keeps a book. That would be a bookkeeper. A bookkeeper keeps the books. Yes, bookkeeper is one word, not hyphenated, and or two separate words. Yep, so technically with the word we're going for, it is one word. but I'm glad we checked. All right, we are on number 8, I believe. Number 8. You'll find me in Mercury, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, and Uranus, but never Neptune or Venus. What am I? I lost my timer. We don't need the timer because Sneedling is correct. It is an A. The letter A. Yeah, I don't know why current counts aren't working. I put this little box together this weekend. I like it better than what we had before because I can actually read it. Number 1. Okay. And A is the correct answer. Oh, this next one's way too easy. Number 9. Which planet has the most extensive ring system? See, I knew you'd get it immediately. There you go. And here's your can. No, no fuss, no muss, no timer. It is in fact Saturn. Okay, let's look at this. Let's pull this real quick. Because we're going to have a question about this one, I think. Okay. Number 10. We have 9 on the board. Who painted the Haywen? Haywen. Haywen. The Haywen. Who painted the Haywen? It's like, hey, Wayne. No. A as in horses, I think, in hay. Oops, timer. What's going on with the timer? Oh, I didn't start it. No, I have not heard back about my ring. I'm going to actually contact them after the show today. The correct answer, in fact, is John Constable. So, Hugo, you are correct. And for those that you want to know, here is the picture of the Haywain. This is the painting. The Haywain. It's pretty detailed. Nicely done. I like the little dog in front there. Kind of cute. Down here. Oh. Don't know why they're walking through the pond, but okay. It's their hay. Hey, get out of my pond. Alrighty. Should have 10 on the board. We do. Yeah, he painted real places, which is cool. Okay, number 11. What's a skeleton's favorite type of road? What is a skeleton's favorite type of road? Highway to hell. We have a correct answer on the board. It is a dead end. A dead end is correct. Number 12. We do have 11. All right. Oh, sorry, let me grab this over here. Number 12. What nation was the first to have a fully rotating turret tank? This comes to you from I Need No Name. So let me get you a fork, one fork. Which nation was the first to have a fully rotating turret tank? Germany, China, Australia, or Austria, France. We do have a correct answer on the board. Which nation was the first to have a fully rotating turret tank? France, with the Renault FT in 1917. So, Sneedling, you are correct. It was France. All right, number 13, riddle. Riddle me this, Batman. I have a neck, but no head. I have 2 arms, but no hands. What am I? We have a correct answer on the board. I have a neck but no head. I have 2 arms but no hands. What am I? A shirt. A shirt is the correct answer. Unfortunately, a sweater is not a shirt. It is a sweater. No, a sweater's not a shirt. Because you put a sweater over a shirt. No, because I don't put a shirt over another shirt, but I will put a sweater over a shirt. Okay, according to the Googles, all I asked was, is a sweater a shirt? It says, no, a sweater isn't typically called a shirt. They are distinct upper body garments, with sweaters being knitted for warmth, like wool and cashmere, and worn as an outer layer, while shirts are usually woven knit fiber, like cotton, worn closer to the skin, often as a base layer, though some sweaters can be worn over a shirt and even on their own. Think of a sweater as an insulating knit layer and a shirt as a foundational top through materials and styles blur lines. Though materials and styles blur lines. That's the question. I mean, your team still got the point. You guys still got the can. All right. We have 13 on the board. We're on number 14. Which toy derives its name from the Danish word for play well? I need no name is correct. It is a Lego. Legos are Danish for play well. Lego, Lego, Lego. Number 15. We do have 14 on the board. You have 3 forks. In which country lies the house without stairs? This is brought to you by I Need No Names. You guys get another fork. The timer is still running, and I will keep track. In which country lies the house without stairs? I've never heard of this. To me, it's just a one-story house. Hugo, you are correct. It is in France. It's in France. Well, timer was hidden, so I didn't see it. Let me turn it off. So, let's let the zombies pass. We have another minute. You guys have correctly answered. It is in France. It has 6 floors. Okay, I get it now. Waiting for the zombies to go away. The correct answer was France. Okay, the correct answer was given, and it is in fact France. But the building has 6 floors, and the way they did it was a spiraling ramp that goes around the center of the building. So there are no stairs in it. It was built in the 1930s. Over 100 years ago, or almost 100 years ago. 4 more years, and then it'll be 100 years old. Okay. And we need another soda for you guys. Leave it to the French to be behind on the latest inventions. In this case, stairs. Yeah. Well, they had the first tank turret, so that's good for them. They were ahead of everybody on that one. Okay, number 16. Which country is known as the Land of Dragons? Which country is known as the Land of Dragons? I need no name is correct. It was China. And there you go. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yep, good. Okay. Who famously crossed the Alps with elephants on the way to war with the Romans? Who famously crossed the Alps with elephants on the way to war with the Romans? Hannibal is the correct answer. Hannibal. Here is your soda. Number 18. Which country has the sacred jewels, a sword, a mirror, and a jewel? Which country has for sacred jewels? Oh, sorry. Which country has for sacred jewels a sword, a mirror, and a jewel? Wow. Well, and this brought to you by I Need No Name. So you guys get a 5th fork. Not a can, a fork. Which country has for sacred jewels a sword, a mirror, and a jewel? Did we disconnect? Interesting. Oh, there's still people there. Nothing came up there. Okay. All right. You guys just gonna give me one? Okay. I'll take it. Okay, let's see. Japan. The sword Kasanji no Tsurugi. The mirror Yata no Jimi. And the jewel is Yosakani no Magatama. So, oh well. I get one. I get one. We has one left. No, 2 left. All right. Number 19. Where would you find together a verso and a recto? Where would you find a verso and a recto? You're very close. I need no name. Because there's more than one definition of a dictionary, I cannot accept dictionary. But you are, in fact, very close. Sneedling, you are also very close. Because both of those are not always in the form that the answer is, I couldn't accept it. So, where would you find together a verso and a recto? In a book. It's a left and right pages. She would have had to say a book, not a dictionary, because dictionaries are also digital. It's us versus your George as join. So join in, yeah. So it's in a book. Take a look. It's in a book. It's a verso and recto. Yeah, no worries. It's all good. Number 20. Last question. Do we have 19 on the board? Let's see. 12, 16, 17, 18, 19. We do have 19. Number 20. What's a piece of bread's favorite chore? What is a piece of bread's favorite chore? Choking ducks in the park. What is a piece of bread's favorite chore? 5 seconds. Time is up. You're going to hate this, so get your tables ready. What is a piece of bread's favorite chore? Doing a loaf of laundry. Doing a loaf of laundry. I know. Not all of them are great. That's why they're dad jokes. Let's close that out. All right. Final count today is 16-4. And you guys have 5 forks. A lot of forks. Ari McBrown, I totally get it. You came in late. We'll be back tomorrow. We do this every day. We do 20 questions every day. Sometimes they're jokes, sometimes they're riddles, sometimes they're pub quiz questions. But today you guys got a lot of forks. You got 5 forks today. Yeah, no worries. Let's have the Vikings come out and clean up the tables. Yeah, mine I have 4 today. All right. Thank you, Vikings. That and Thor had a crazy month streaming in December. Okay, good for him. Doop-a-doop boop. All right, we need to go back to the house. Okay. And put this up because I didn't put it up apparently yesterday. Go here. Right. Back to me just for a second. Yes, you won. It was 16-4, and you guys had 5 forks. So that's pretty good. Mm-hmm. 16-4, 5 forks. What do the forks mean again? Okay, the forks are, because Viking soda is an all meat soda, you need the forks to eat your Viking soda. But there's ways to get forks. One is to have a funnier answer than that is in the joke. Another is to submit a joke to be read in our Discord page, sending me a private message in the Discord page. If your joke is used, then your team gets a fork. The third is to be a fat ant. Okay. We're in the game dev section. Let me load this up. When last we met, we were fixing the Potter's stuff. Making her dialogue box. Okay, yeah, we're on MO4. Moof. This over here. We need dialogue page. Got it. It'll pop up behind my head here in a second. No, it won't. Okay, we need to open up this and then it will. We'll do bam. There we go. Is that? Now where is? Why is Game Maker? Oh, Game Maker not coming up. Now it is. Okay. So we were working on putting the Potter in. And so we needed to do her dialogue stuff like we did with everybody else a couple weeks ago. So last we were putting in, we needed to put in the labels. So the labels are a bucket of mud, reeds, and potter's stone. And we need 3 of those, 2 of those, 1 of those. Okay, then we need to come over here to our needs list. Let's go needs. Grab it from there. Just put it there. Like so. Welcome, what can I make for you? Yep, here we go. Let's see, that's the message. Oh, that's the thanks, which is the reward message. Okay. Then the reward is a clean pot, which we got, and you get 1. If we fail, what is the fail command again? To look on her other script. Oh, Potter. Oh, we haven't made one for her yet. Okay, yeah, that's a problem. Okay, let's make one for her. We'll duplicate. We'll have to duplicate the blacksmith because he has multiples. Duplicate that, and then make it active potter. It's our active potter. Come back in here now. And change a bunch of sheet. Active potter. Make that full screen so that we can update it all. Potter. Potter. Go through all this now. Variable blah 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 blah. Error active potter. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through this line by line just to make sure we don't miss anything. Wrong or missing quest arrays. Blah, blah, blah. This is also potter. These are our error commands so we know which piece of code isn't working when it doesn't work. All right. Responses. Boop, 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 boop. Nothing that says blacksmith, so we're all good. Oh, player. This section should all be correct. All right. We need, these are our labels. So we need 3 labels, and they're down here. Labels 1, 2, and 3. Or sorry, 0, 1, and 2. Which go in here. That's what that code writes for us over there, so it actually works out very well. Potter label 3. Okay, good, good, good. We're all good there. We do have to still fix that, but we'll fix that in the other thing in a minute. Response levels, okay. Hopefully we can just get this to work and it's not going to be a problem. Okay. Blacksmith. Yeah, this would be O Potter. Capital P. And that's actually over here, so we can actually grab it from here. I forgot the way I set this up. Now it's going to be easy. This is numbers, this one here. So, go there. Put that there. Okay, so that should be Potter, Potter ingredient, blah, blah, blah. do this one. Message 1, yep, Potter. You wanted to grab message 1 and put it in the thing. Need to make this Potter. Yep. And then this is 72, so this is, okay. Potter, string, blacksmith, Potter, small Potter. Okay. So fix these ones. Okay, so down here we need to switch to okay, that should take care of everything that says blacksmith on this page. Open this up a little bit more so you can see it does. We did not get everything. Nope. Potter's choice. Potter's quest key. Yep. Out here, nope. Complete value. All right, so this one is done. We do need to go back to our O game. And this is in create. To add her here. Oh, Potter. To add her down here. Oh, Pata. Did I do that right? Show debug, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's this next part down here. Then move this over so I can see the whole line. Okay, so need that to put there. Need to add this. This will be 14.
Brains.
Okay, that's correct. Come down here. This. That's our checker. So we're good there. Now we need to go to dialogue manager for her. And we need to make one. Write a new script called Dialogue Potter. Okay. Take all this and copy it into there. have some corrections we do need to make, that is for sure. We'll get there. Welcome, what can I make for you? I need a large pot, or would you make me a bucket? Those are the two things. Label 3 and 4 we don't use, so we can take those out. Okay. Bring this, this, and this for our bucket of mud. We have our greeting, we have that, that is empty right now because we don't have an ending for it. Okay, items to get. Bucket of mud, reeds, and we need one more thing here. Just copy these two. And we need Potter's stone. And we need 3 of them. I need to look back at one of the other dialogues so I can get the end. I need these. Those to go on the end here. Okay, we are good there. Let's make sure we have everything else. NPC active. Potter. That'll be this one. Yep. Quest ending. Okay, quest greeting. All right. So that all looks right. Those all look right. Now we need to go to our Potter's create. And we need to update all of these. Okay. Put all that in. So in the Potter's crate, we know it is 17, which is here. We need to replace this. Actually, we didn't do that, so we need to do this. Start with the 1. And then we'll have to make a duplicate of it. So that is the first one, which is we need 1, 2, and 3. 2 and 3. These need to be 3 and 3. This one is 2. 2. That takes care of all of that. That should now be right. Now our needs and stuff, that is this. We need to add these. So grab all that. Place all of these. Should be all good. Yep. And we'll get this one later. Right now we have this one, so we're good. That closes that. That does that. Yep. I think it should work. In theory, it should work. Okay. I don't understand a lick of code, but it's still fun to watch for some reason. Well, I'm glad I could help. Important question. Will this village also have a sandwich maker? I don't know. I mean, we could add a sandwich maker. I'm sure you can get one at... We do have a cafe, like a restaurant. So I'm assuming that they make sandwiches. We also have a bar. We have a pub, so you can get pub sandwiches. But an actual, my job is sandwich making. I don't know. It's not something we put any thought into when we were coming up with ideas, but doesn't mean that we can't put them in there. We still can. Sorry, something just rattled my arm. Hang on a second, I need to fix something. So that should take care of that. We'll get to the second one, which is her other thing. Fix that. Okay, that's fixed. I'm going to close that. All right, let's see if the system builds. Probably won't. Probably will crash. If it does, it's because of this stuff here. Oh, I forgot. We needed to check to see if... All right. Let's go down here and see if her line got picked up. Here we go. Nurse, waitress, do you want a fork? Yes, we got her. Have you? She has read the wrong... No, the Potter is not showing her thing. So her needs message is not showing. See, it's blank here. Means I missed something. Probably in... Okay. Potter greeting. This is what it should say. Welcome. What can I make for you? That is what it's supposed to say. This is not her. This is George. Oh, it's George's. I don't need George's. Okay. Message 14, right? Okay, var message 14. Potter greeting. Waitress reading grave label 2. Why is she saying label 2? I shouldn't be label 2. I should just be greeting. That's for the one above hers. That is for the waitress, not for the Potter. Okay, Potter. Oh, Potter. Did we make Oh, Potter? I'm pretty sure we did. Oh, Potter. Ah, there's my problem. I'm a moron sometimes. Okay. Then up here it should still be Oh Potter. Yeah, see. It didn't recognize the dialogue thing, so it should be good now. Okay, it built, so let's go back and see if her line came up. What can I make for you? Yep. And so did the waitress's. The waitress's correct line came up too. Welcome. What can I get for you? Welcome. What can I make for you? Yeah, that's... I know it's redundant, but it's it gets it done for us. So we will be doing a whole series of dialogue passes on everything once we get everything in. We got butcher, a baker, a candlestick maker, and we have a crash. Oh, because I forgot to save. Got to get rid of the saves, so it gets confused. Yes, we have the butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker. That is 100% true. We do have those things. We do not have a tub full of rub-a-dub-dubs, so that's something we do not have. See if it builds now. If not, then we have to chase down whatever the bug is, because she has a bug. Okay, well, let's see. Variable O Potter, S Potter. Not set before using. GM, blah, 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 blah. O Potter create line 8. Okay. Move this over to the text bubble so I can see it. Okay, error. Action number 1. Create event O Potter variable O Potter blah, 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 not set before using. Object O Potter create. Okay, let's go to O Potter create. That is in here. Dialog O Potter. This is, it says O Potter create, not O game create, O Potter create. Line 8. Oh, it has nothing to do with what we're doing. It has to do with her portrait. Oh, do we not have, we don't have her portrait in. Interesting. Okay, sprites. Townspeople, portraits. NPCs. Oh, she is not in there. Okay, yeah. That could be a problem. That is kind of silly, actually. New, create, sprite. I'm pretty sure I have that image already, so let's find out. Items, no, not items. We want people's, townspeople's. There she is, but not her portrait. Miscellaneous, where did I put portraits at? This is always fun. Finding people's. Just find portraits. Okay. There is our Potter. We have an otter. Here is our Potter. That is the one we want. Yes. And it needs to be named a very specific thing. It needs to be named. Back up here. There it is. S Portrait Pata. And we need to make that bottom center. Check it. Yeah, bottom center. Okay. That should take care of that. Save. Let's try to build it again. Survey says we have correction. It worked. What happens if we talk to her? I think she's down here anyway. E. She's not. That one may not be working. We may have to go to town for her. Okay, let's run into town. Go to her little Potter's place. Oh, I forgot I had the shortcut that I put. No, that's on the other screen. That's not on the screen. Go over to the Potter's area. This is her thing. Nope, she's not working. Error cannot, yep. She is not in the E class. That means that I have left her out of somewhere. Let's go back and look. Well, we could send the player on a quest to the blacksmith to make special sandwiches, making knife for this. Yeah, we can do that. You know, we do have things like that, and that's what we're setting up is like in order for the otter to be able to put the seedling or plant the seedling, she has to come and you have to come and get a pot from the potter. She has to make you a pot. So that is what we're doing. But she does not seem to be in the classification of people that can do things. So we need to go to otter, do a search. What we're looking for is the one that is the otter in the list. There is a list one. This is the one we want. And we need to add our Potter in here. If she is not in here, and because we didn't talk to her, she probably isn't in here. Bum, 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 bum. Nurse, idiot, George, Otter. Yep. Nope, she's not in here, so we need to add her in here. Okay, and then a comma. So we are all set there. We save, do a 5. Now we should be able to talk to her. Doop a doop doop. Let's find out. Go down here and try to talk to her. Hey, lady. Ah, yes. See, the scale of her image is wrong, but it's all good. Welcome. What can I make for you? I need a large pot, or would you make me a bucket? Okay. Boom. You're a bucket. Okay, let's figure out what I did wrong on the portrait. I think I just didn't get her size. 64. What is hers? Yeah, that needs to be a 64. And that'll automatically scale her. Apply. Okay, now she's better. And these are all temporary, so I'm not worried too much about the quality of them. Now we should be able to delete the saves. And then we should be able to talk to her, and she'll be the right scale, and she'll be in the right position to talk to. Cool beans. Okay. There you go. See, she's right where she should be. We have an extra, I need a large pot. Okay, that looks like a bracket, but it is I'll go back and check, but cool. This is also why we're doing the dialogue thing in the first place, is because we want to be able to have all of our dialogue in one place, both for ease using it, but also if we do end up using the game or selling the game, it makes localization so much easier. So now we just go up here and we check her dialogue, and yeah, dialogue's right. What we can do is we can add a space there, and that'll at least get, for some reason, the far side of the eye isn't getting picked up for some reason. I don't know why. But we are all set. She is working, and we can go on to the next thing. Okay. Ending. Yep, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah. So that's how we add new characters in their dialogue. From the help of our little spreadsheet. This is our dialogue making spreadsheet that does all the things we need to do for dialogue. Woot woot. There's a couple things that I would probably change on this tool, but yeah, I would definitely change them on this tool. Because I don't think I put those over here. Yeah, we needed some more. And what I might need to do is, so here's what I'm thinking about. So with this particular quest, we had 3 items and not 2. So we had a bucket. Oh, let's make sure you're on the right screen here. You're not. Hang on. I moved over too far. Oh, it's not getting me. Let's do it this way. Now it should. So we had enough space for this. It was built with 2 items. So the bucket of mud and the reeds. But what we have for her, if we go up here to this top, we actually have 3 items that she's asking for. Saying, go get me these 3 items, but we only set it up for 2. So what I'll have to do, and this is probably something I should have done in the first place anyway, is for the spreadsheet itself. Let me see if I can get this a little bit cleaner in the window. Yeah. So what I would do is this, is I would add a line for the two more pieces, which would be here. So we would add 2 lines here. I'm sorry, it's off screen. Okay. We go insert 2 lines. Alright. Then we'd copy this, or we don't even need to copy one really. Copy that, put it here, and then this would be the quest that it's for, and then we would copy this and this. That would go there. Oops, see. That would go there. Make this 3. Okay, 3. Okay. Okay, so now it's built that. But I'll show you what I'm thinking. If I take this code, because we have a situation in it where sometimes we don't have, like in this particular case, we do have 3 items, but we only have 2. We don't need it to create this whole line. So what we can do is this. Let me grab that line. I'm going to try to make an if. I'm going to try to make an if that will, so equals if so if F52 F52 equals nothing, I think that's the right okay, I think this is right, but I might be wrong. I'm gonna go ahead and run it through the corrector and see if it fixes it. Fix this if F52 is empty. Fill with 0. Sorry, I'm writing out something real quick. Else fill with I don't know if this is going to work, but we're going to try it. All right, so yeah, I was close. I was kind of close. So what we'll do is this. So we'll do not that, this one. So if it's empty, I'll change this code up here. See if this works. It did not work. C2. What is it unhappy about? C2. Oh, it's unhappy about that, so we'll put that there. That should not be a problem. You're entering an algorithm. Yeah. Oh, why are you such a pain? This work. Okay, yeah, so if this one's empty, then it should be empty. Else, I need it to do this. B2. I need to be Potter. What it is down here. Oh no, bucket of mud quest 3. Bucket of mud quest. Interesting. Is that off the other way? Doesn't mean that doesn't make that wrong, so. You're entering too many arguments in this function. Yeah, that figures. Was that, yeah, that should have been right. Did I miss it? Equal sign or something else? Let's see. No, everything's in there. I didn't. If local value of that is true, right? So if this is true, make it empty. If not, fill it with this. So I'm not sure why it's not doing the fill. Check this before. Okay. Yeah, that was correct. Okay, that is the correct thing. And it does read the way it's supposed to read. We're missing a couple things though. We're missing the end of this. Let's try this one again. Oh, it's still not going all the way over, is it? Oh, because that's empty. That's part of the problem. Okay. Same thing with this one. Okay, so those are both correct now. I don't think that would have done it. What kind of document is it that you are writing, and how does it help you organize? What this is this particular document is in our game, we have a dialogue system that we're writing so that, here, let me show the dialogue system. So if we're in the game, we are writing a dialogue system so that every single character that's in our game has its own dialogue file with all of the things that it says. So here's all the things that it says, right? Now, the reason we do this is because our code will call, when we're talking to a specific character, our code will call their dialogue file and pull their dialogue from that file when we're talking to them. The reason this is a good thing is because, number one, for every character, we have a dialogue file for each one. In fact, if we go to Otter, we We have a dialogue file just for our otter, which has all the dialogue that she has in the game in it. That our code will, depending on what we're doing with the otter, will call the dialogue for the thing that we're doing with the otter. You know, this does many things for us. Number one, it makes it to where we can go in and edit her stuff, find her stuff quickly, and edit dialogue and stuff like that quickly. It also means that if should we decide to ship this to other countries, we can just send these files to be localized. You know, so what this file does is this is how I write this code. Is all the code in all the places it's needed for the dialogue. So we have our character itself and how we put the character stuff into the into our game. So here's where we enter all of our dialogue files in and log them into an array, so that all of our dialogues are in an array. So it helps us set that up. That is the top thing that it does here at the top. So this is the code needed in our O game in the create event to make sure that our code is working, to make sure that the dialogue's being used. Next thing it does is actually writes our dialogue file. So if we go to our dialogue file for the Potter, which is what we're working on, it writes this file so that we can just copy paste it in. It does the activation script, writes the activation script, which is this one here. You know, it writes all the pieces for this so that we can cut and paste them in. And all we have to do that, and what I'm showing is we just have to fill in the green pieces, the green parts, and it will automatically write the code for everywhere where we have to put it and tell us where to put it. So in this particular case, I was working on, because we have 3 items that need to be gone and looked for, this piece of code here, if we go to our dialogue for her, then which is up here, it basically writes this piece of code right here. Oh, we screwed this one up. This should have been 3. I was adding it in because we didn't do 3. We didn't do it for 3 items, so I'm adding a 3rd item in. So now, when she asks for stuff, these are the items that she asked for. So it's all in one place too. So we can also mix and match our ingredients when we're doing things and change them around once we have this code in. But this is everything that she says right now, and we'll add more stuff to it as it goes. But it's all locked in. And so when we talk to her, this is her little face. When we go and talk to her, all of her responses are built in. So it's writing all those pieces and then telling us where to put them. Like in NPC activate, these are the areas where we have to go put things. You know, these are the line numbers. You know, in the create, which is her create, these are the line numbers we have to go and update. You know, etc., etc. So it's just, for me, it makes it easy. And we have one for each person. So I went and filled one out for each person, and then it writes the code for us. Because I'm real big on I'm not a coder, and I don't always remember how to do things. So to me, it was better to create a document that could create the code for me, and then go back and say, okay, now I need it for the next character, and be able to put in like all their speaking lines here, you know, their names, all that stuff up here, the labels for their menu systems and what they're going to do, you know, what we're going to bring back to them. And I can just automatically write all this code and just copy paste it into the game. They all are. We have a lot of them that do a lot of things, because the original way we were doing it was literally, I was doing it by hand, trying to figure it out, and I made a mess of it, and it wouldn't work. But I finally got a working part, and that's how we started doing it this way. So now, like I said, all I have to do is fill in these parts here. Anything that's green at the top, all I have to do is fill that in, and we're all good. Actually, I could probably just make these this, make that color. Yeah. So all of these, fill in all of these down here, and then create all of our codes. So we have one for each character, and it's fun. It also helps us keep things consistent because we want to be able to have a single piece of code that runs all of these dialogues. The more consistency we have in these pieces, the better. Yeah, the first iteration sucked bad, but it worked. So it gave me the ideas of how to do the next ones. And we did this before with the old system, but I'm always trying to find new ways of doing things. Because there's a lot of stuff in here where it's just like, okay, writing all this stuff is hard work. It really is. Especially if you're not a coder and you don't remember where everything always is. Like, oh, I have to add this to it. Is we have to say that in the object items, when you're doing Control E to talk to somebody, we have to make sure that we add them to the Control E space. But yeah, so now, because of everything we have, we're actually in pretty good shape now, because we have all of our base quests, which is put the fountain together first, then the world tree, then go to bring back each of the god statue pieces. You know, we have put in these little brown spots or jumps so we can jump to where we need to go to do it. You know, so if I'm pretty sure this one works. Yeah, this one works. So this is where it is in game, where that was our test room. So if I were to go back to our test room, I have a secret entrance up here to the test room. If I go back to the test room and get all of the pieces for the fountain and go back, I can walk up to her and she will put the fountain together because that's what she does. Okay, so yay. And then once she puts the fountain together and the fountain's working, we go from level 0 to level 1. You know, but all this dialogue is run through the system you just saw. You know, now if we go up and talk to her, she'll say, go get us the pot, and you know, the fountain is now working. We need the world tree to get together, so go and get the pieces. I still have to, some of the dialogue's too long and we'll fix that, but it's not final dialogue, so I'm not that worried about it. So now we just have to go and get all the pieces for the pot. In this particular case, we would go to the potter and get the pot, but right now the pot's there, but we're gonna fix that later. So, but if we went back and got the pot and stuff from her, we'll get that, and we'll get the first statue as well. Then go back to talking to her. So now if we go and talk to her again, she will walk over and put the pot together and put plant the plant. Okay, and then she goes, but your work's not done yet. And you go talk to her and she'll say, okay, let's go put this together. So we'll put Frey together first. It's Freyr, but I have to add a thing. So she'll put the statue together and then the plant will grow a little bit. And that's how we level up. With that one, we go from level 1 to 2. And these are not things that we're just going to be able to just walk around and just grab. These are, you have to go search for all these things. We just are using our shortcuts. So because we need to go get Freya next, and I'll show you where Freya is. So Freya, if we go to Freya, where Freya's actual stuff is, this is where she's off in the world. We have to come and we have to fight her lynxes and then get her pieces. We just have them in the test screen, so... And we have our inventory, so I think that's everything, isn't it? I think she only had 4, right? No, 5. Okay. We'll go back and we'll go to the real one, not the test one. Oop. And then she will put Freya together. And then she'll come back to the world plant, and then the world plant will grow one more size up. and we'll become level 3. See, so our world plant is here, is a little bit bigger now. And every time we fix one of the statues, the tree gets bigger. So, but for me, because I'm not a programmer, I always find ways to have the code written for me as much as possible. You know, so in this particular case, because if it's anything that we're going to do more than once, I may not remember everything I read to make it work the first time. So it's easier for me to go to Excel and build a spreadsheet that will automatically do it the way I learned how to do it, than try to remember. Like it was just like the Potter thing is I forgot that we hadn't added the Potter in, and we had gone for a couple weeks trying to fix a bunch of other stuff. And what I basically did yesterday, or yesterday, the day before, was couldn't remember how I got the other characters to talk to them in the first place because I'm not a programmer, and remembered that I made the dialogue file, and yeah, opened up the dialogue file, and then today, now she's talking. So yeah, I'm a programmer, and I also don't remember stuff once I implemented it. Yes. Yeah. So my way of doing it is, okay, I figured out a way to do it, and I've written a spreadsheet that all I have to do is change a few things, and then it will write the code I need for me and tell me where to put it. So that seemed very simple to me. And it's also how we ended up with all of our dialogues. Because our dialogue thing now is every single character has their own dialogue sheet that everything's pulled from, and it's created by those spreadsheets. So when we get to the point to where we're going to send it to, or we're going to need to localize it, all we have to do is send this. You know, and what I'll do is I'll rename these to the language code, like ESES or whatever they are. I forget what they all are. FRFR, you know, BRPG, I think is for Portuguese. I forget. It's been a good 10 years since I've had to do them. But if I make a file using the localization code in the file, then all we have to do is, depending on what language you pick in the front, it just has to go to that language file. So instead of dialogue apothecary, it would go, for French, it would go dialogue FFR apothecary. And that's easy because we can just say, okay, language code is X, and then it just calls a language code. Calls the file with that language code. At least that's the way I'm looking at it. I've never written a system like this before. The fact that this works at all is great for me because I'm like, wow, I built something that makes sense, you know, and will save me a ton of work later. Because all I have to do is gather up all these dialogue files. There's two things we can do. We can just send them all to a place to be localized. Or we could do what I used to do with the cinematics and things and trailers we did at Blizzard, is make a spreadsheet with all the English in the first column, and then all the different languages added to each column over is a different language. So, yeah. But it also means that we don't have to go searching for lines all the time. One thing I did not like before was the way the code was written is I had to go, if I wanted to fix like the otters line, which I wanted to fix the otters lines 1,000 times, I had to remember where it was in the code. I had to go find it. I had to hope I didn't break it when I was there. This makes it just easier for me as I go, okay, here is the boy And we'll use the otter as an example. Here's the otter's greeting. Okay, greeting done. Okay, I'll fix the greeting. You know, here is everything for the World Tree quest. Here's all of her stuff. You know, and it's all coded exactly like everybody else. Their greetings, their needs, their you don't have it's the doing. You know, we're adding hints now. You know, it's pretty good. I like it. And oh wow, it's 3:30. So that's where we're going to stop for today. I hope that makes sense to you. Like I said, because I'm not a coder, I may do things in ways that coders would just cringe at. But there is a logic to it. May not be the best logic in the world, but it is there. You know, we've managed to build a game on it. We have our little test screens. So this is our little testing area for all the otter stuff, and that all works. So we already have our main thread that gives our character his 10 levels, you know, and it's all based on this stuff, you know, that we're doing. Now we've placed everything as to where it goes in our world, and we've created shortcuts to it so that we can do it for testing, you know, et cetera, et cetera. We've built up a lot of good stuff, put our mud in, you know, so we're just putting those things in now. I think you may have to stop saying you are not a coder, that you are doing a definite coding. Shush. You're ruining my reputation. Stop that. Okay, let me rephrase that. I wasn't a coder, but I play one on TV. How about that? Does that make better sense, Sprite? Master Sprite? The only coders that cringe are, in fact, not coders. He's definitely not a coder. Yes. Thank you, Sparta. Thank you for defending me. I think that's what you did there. Yeah, yes. I think defending while insulting at the same time, but that's okay. That's you. He's a decoder. Ha. Like what I say is, I'm not a coder, but I do play one on TV. How about that? That's the one I'm keeping with. We have everything saved. We need to close this and this. Yeah, so we will get there. We're definitely moving faster now than we were. You know, so that's all we can really hope for. But what I want to do now, what I was doing when you came in was I was setting it up to where, because the way my spreadsheet's set up to fill everything in, there's some areas where some characters don't use those. So I want to write an if Excel formula that says if X is empty, then just leave this space empty. If it's not, then fill it with all these things, type things. So we'll see how that goes. Yep. But we will get there. Alrighty, let's get this. We are done here. Let's go back to close that. Put that up so the credits will run. You've now got sizable experience with programming. Don't sell yourself short. Oh, I never sell myself short. I'm pretty tall, actually. Now, I only just picked up Game Maker Studio a short time ago, and I don't have anywhere near even, God, I would say probably 40 hours in it total. Yeah, somewhere around 40 hours. 40 or 50 hours is all I've spent on it. But we will get it going. Yes. Yes. All right, we've ran that. Let us go back to me just for a moment while I get the other spreadsheet out for our raids. I get a lot of attention about my my spreadsheets. So that I do a lot of. Yeah, let's close this one. Save it first. But yeah, as far as the spreadsheets, for me, the spreadsheets are just like if I had a tools programmer, it's what they would be doing. They would be writing my tools for me. For this particular, on one hand, you're miles better than any vibe coder, but on the other hand, you're barely a junior level. Yeah, I I wouldn't argue that. But like I said, my spreadsheets that I use are mostly what I personally would say is my tools programmer's job. So that's where I would go with that. Say, okay, tools programmer, write me a tool that does X. And that's what the spreadsheets are, is they're my tools. See if this opens. Ah, it did. We changed the size of it yesterday, didn't we? Let's fix it. Make sure you guys can still read it. Okay. Need to shrink this down so that, let's pull that. Oops. That's what happens when you touch the wrong thing. Don't touch the wrong thing. That'll give you guys more room to see. There you go. There we go. All right, so today, standard damage comes out of quarantine. We are good. Let me move this over here. Let's see who is online. Oh, there's not too many people online today, but that's good. Let's get them all marked off here. We got Vidal is online. Carnage is online. Kit Buga is online. Esfod and Ezekiel. Sanctuary. Ray. Ferret Software. I think we just, yeah, they're in quarantine. Okay. Psychohypnotic, I believe, is in quarantine as well. He is not. Okay. Furball Farm. Kronos. Red Velvet. I believe she's in quarantine. Yeah, we just raided her last week. That girl has so much energy. Oh my god. Pizza Princess. Q Bunny. Standard damage is back in the loop. Okay. Okay, standard damage. Between two ears, Ram's Reef. Okay, we'll grab Ram's Reef while we're down here. Go back up to between two ears. Oh, it's just like yesterday, 15 people. Okay, we're gonna do 5, 5, and 5. Okay. Let's hit 1,000 buttons to get to here. Round 1. Round 1. Sanctuary. Between two ears. Carnage. Esfod. Ezekiel. There's our first round. Cool. shrink this up. Ah, just keep hitting numbers. Stop hitting numbers. Okay, there we go. I wish I had a fraction of it. You've now got sizable experience with programming. Don't tell anybody, short. I want to have that. I still don't know how many. Almost 2 experiences. It's just formulas are the tricky part. If you can get the understanding of how formulas work, spreadsheets are easy. You know, what I would suggest is use ChatGPT or one of the others to just write your formulas for you. Say, I want this cell to do this. I want this cell to compare this and that and that and this and this, and then give me an answer. Give me X answer. And it will write a formula for you that will do it. And what someone had suggested we do a Excel show. Maybe we will. Maybe I'll do that, and I'll show you some of the code that I'm using that is just out there. Some of it's pretty crazy. Two two one one 11202. Okay, good. It's like there's one piece of code, Excel formula, that what it does is it takes the lines in the dad jokes, and if they're over a certain length, they'll put a /n in them so that they'll fit on the screen. It's not perfect, but it does 99% of them. So round 2. We have Birdball Farm, Kronos, Kit Booga, Pizza Princess, and Psychohypnotic. But what I was showing yesterday is I use
Any
it
Nunum
to,
says, hydration reminder.
Thank you. For me, it's like anything that makes it to where I can get more done without having to do all the repetitive stuff, I'm all for. Because the repetitive stuff gets on my nerves really, really bad. It's just like, oh, make it stop. 0. Let's see, 2, 0, 0, 2. Okay. Oh, they don't all fit on a screen. 0, 2, 0, 0, 2, 0, 2, 0, 4, 0, 0, 4. Ah, wrong one. 5. Zero 5 0 0 4 0 5 0 0 4. Okay. Cool. Uh, 5 5 0 0 0. So that's a 5. Okay, going down to the last 5. Round 3. And we have Q bunnies. Ram's Reef. Standard damage. Oh wait, no, I missed Ray. Ray's next. Keep that alphabetical order thing going. Standard damage and a doll. Okay, we're all good. Okay, start putting some numbers in. One zero one zero zero. Okay. One zero one zero one. We have a tool. One zero one zero two. We have another tool. It is now a 3. 30102. Three, two, one, two. Okay, good. Let's get our final vote up there. New poll. Final rating vote. And our number one contenders are, let's see who's the highest numbers. Kronos is a 5, which is our highest. So Kronos, Psychohypnotic each have 5s. Any more 5s? Nope. What about 4s? No 4s. We do have a 3. There is no tie for 3, so we have 2 slots left for the 2s. And let's see, we need the top 2, so let's see what our previous votes give us. Carnage had 5 previous votes, Ezekiel had 13. And then Vidal had 24, so Vidal gets one of them. Well, actually, no, we gotta do it in order here. It is Ezekiel and Vidal. They have the highest previous votes over the last 6 weeks. Okay, there's our final rating vote. Final rating vote. Let's grab these. Put them in the list. We are on this one. Okay, we are all good. That is our 6 weeks, past 6 weeks votes, which make up our tie-breaking stuff. Okay, we can delete all of this now. Wait for our winner. Right now, Kronos is in the lead with 5, and Q Bunnies has 1. Come down here, we'll just put that there for now. We should be all good. I make lists. Because to me, lists are needed. Because I'll just forget, and I don't mean to forget. It's just there's a lot going on in life sometimes, and you have to find a way to remember it. You know, when you're talking about games and game development, though, there's a lot of moving parts. You know, and I've always said there's a finite number of problems with game making. We make them infinite. So to me, if I can list the finite problems, then I don't have to worry about the infinite hell that I'm actually creating for myself. Wow, Kronos and Psychohypnotic are in a major battle. This is going to be, I think, the highest scoring vote we've ever had. Who's making the vote equal? Show yourself. It doesn't matter. Kronos won with 29. So, Kronos, you get today's date. You go into quarantine. 1-7-2026. Tomorrow, Kronos will be in quarantine. Who comes out tomorrow? Someone comes out tomorrow. Oh, no, they don't because of the days I missed last week because of no internet. Okay. So let's pull Kronos up here. Make sure that he is not leaving. Okay. Something happened. What the hell? Oh, Kronos just raided someone else. Kronos literally just raided someone else. So we take that out. She's loud. Okay, so Kronos is out. Who was the second place winner? Where'd our list go? Oh, second was Psychohypnotic, if I remember correctly. So 1-7-2026. If I'm wrong, please tell me. I'm pretty sure it was Psychohypnotic. Yeah, we'll go with Psychohypnotic. Okay. He does not look like he's leaving. No, he's leaving right now too. Okay, so Q bunnies? Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, he's setting up his raid now too. We're going to Q bunnies. Wow, this is a first. Okay. He is out. Alright, Q bunnies. We will get there. The bunnies aren't going anywhere. Let's go ahead and build that. We're building the bunnies now. Let's get this number 8. Go back to first stream. Okay. All right, we have 28 people. We're going to raid Q bunnies. Everybody else is literally left the same time we went in there. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. I'm stealing someone's line. Thank you very much for hanging out with me today. Hopefully we will get a little further along with the game now that we have a little bit more structure to it. And it'll go a little bit faster, hopefully. All right. I will see you guys all in 19 hours, 3 minutes, and 45 seconds. And see you tomorrow. Have fun. Yes. And raid. Go raid the bunnies. We're raiding the bunnies. The bunnies need the raids. The bunnies get the raids. Raid, raid, raid the bunnies.